All right. Hey, so, hey there. Good morning or good afternoon or good evening, wherever you are or whenever you're watching this. So we've been working on SDP, the Session Description Protocol. And I think as far as I'm aware, we're in an okay place decoding descriptions. So we take some text, we pack it into our data structure, in our Go struct. And that's cool. That works pretty well, it seems. We have a bunch of tests. Looks okay. I've asked a couple of questions online about whether things are commonly set or not. But anyway, what we're going to do now is, let's say we've got a struct that's all filled out with, the session name, the information, the bit rates, the IP addresses, blah, blah, blah. How are we going to turn that into text? And that's the encoding bit. So what we're going to do is just write a little encoder, which I think, fingers crossed, should be pretty easy because we've spent a bit of time trying to get our fields in the struct to be sort of as meaningful as possible. What I mean by that is that we're not just storing everything as strings. We're storing things as real sort of, not super robust types. We're not doing things in a really fancy language, but enough that I think it should make encoding our sessions into the text format pretty easy. Anyway, let's just see what it looks like. So we're going to go to here and so let's go here. All right. So here's our, let me just minimize that. Okay. Here's our session and it's got a bunch of things in email address, URLs, times, repetition, descriptions. We're going to make it so that we can turn it into or back into this sort of real text format, which you can see here on the left. Now, I don't know if, I wonder if we can actually do this without returning an error. It may be possible, but I don't know. It would be interesting. It would be a nice little, it would be a good exercise, I wonder. Anyway, let's get going. So now, actually, the first thing I want to do is I want to separate out some of the time stuff that we did last time, because right now we've just got two files, SDP and the parser, but I want to separate the time stuff out because there's quite a bit of logic there and probably quite a lot considering how much I think that bit of the spec is actually used in the real world. So what I mean is that we've got this these three fields. I want to move all the logic out where we're parsing them and doing checking times and stuff like that and durations. I want to move that out into its own, at least to its own file, just to kind of keep it out of the way a bit. Let's just create a file, time.go. And then I think we wrote a bunch of stuff, down here. So we've got time adjustment, we've got was that it? Okay. That here. And we're gonna have, so already it's a bit a little bit all over the place. Some fields are here, some are there. Okay, duration we have repeat times. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll just put that stuff here. Okay. That'll be okay. Let's cool, looks good. All right, it's easy enough. So that's the first thing we'll do. Just Hey, Row Elder. See, winter's still bright and sunny. Absolutely. Yep. But you know, in Sydney, it's the sunniest month is actually August. So you know, yeah, it's a little bit of a wet, dry season, but it's also cold in winter. Okay, relatively okay. So, by the way, just while I'm here, I just want to a little bit explain what is going on with these commit messages, because I think, yeah, like people say, oh, write good commit messages. Commit messages are really important. Yeah, sure, okay, but like, what does one look like? And I'm not going to say that I know what good ones look like, but one thing that I've found particularly helpful is something used in the Go project and also stuff that I've seen written out. A good commit message isn't a long one. I think that it has to have like at least two important parts. It has to give you a quick summary saying, you know, describing the change. So this isn't like, you know, this isn't like add function, right? Like this is like something that, you know, I don't know, kind of tells you without needing to look at it, you know, what actually happened. But the second bit that I think is very, very often missed is putting in why the change is made. This is something that I think is so helpful. People will put in like, you know, links to issue trackers and stuff like that, which is fine. But I think anybody who's worked on a project longer than a little while, that's, you know, that's maybe a little bit old or even not, you know, having an issue tracker open at the same time as just reading the thing that's going to be forever stored in a repository that, you know, can be migrated to different version control systems is super helpful. I think being able to write why you made a change is also really important. So I can say, move time fields to their own file. Okay, great, thanks. Like if you're looking back at that in a week or a month or a year's time, it's like, yeah, okay, I can kind of see that. So even this is not even a great message, but why I've done this is there's a relatively large amount of code just to manage SDP line fields or in real world systems, keeping it in its own. Rebel says, agreed. I've literally spent years trying to get developers to write decent commit messages. Yeah. And I think even like I've been the one on call 3 a.m. when a system goes down, trying to find the problem, and during a bisect, discover a message saying LOL. Yeah, there you go. Right. I really want to hear that story, but that is a good one. Rebel Elder here has been the one on call at 0300 hours, 3 a.m. when a system goes down, trying to find the problem, and it's going through a git bisect or whatever kind of bisect operations in whatever version control system, and then discovering a commit message that is just lol. Yeah. Now, here's the other thing, right? Like you think, oh, what about a commit message that is like rename function to blah, 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 blah. Is that a good or a bad message? Forget about the good or the bad. Like, why rename the function to that? Why? And this is the thing that, you know, it doesn't have to be long. I mean, this is already a bit too long. You know? I'm just doing it just to kind of, you know, make, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, okay, makes room for the important stuff. Okay, and then we just break the lines. There we go. Okay. Is this a good commit message, a bad commit message? I don't know. It's just, it includes the why, which, you know, when you look back on things is actually helpful. Otherwise, if you just have things that just say like, you know, rename this function, I mean, why even bother using a version control system? I mean, really, like, it's not necessarily like, you know, yeah, that's something. Don't always have to use one. Hack away on a shared file system, I think would be really cool too. But anyway. All right, so sorry about that tangent. Okay, we've done that. Let's yes, yeah, been using Colmac. Been using Colmac for about a year or two now, I think. Yeah, but yeah, I can recommend it. It's good. And it means nobody knows how to use your computer, which is also good, right? It's only one to discover my very secret open source projects. I like Colmac because it wasn't too hard to change, and I do really notice the N and the T and the S. Do you need a 3-button mouse for Acme? No, you don't. You can use it's hard to show in this format, but you can use Alt and Control and a combination of them to kind of do the same thing for you. Most people have got a 2-button mouse, so yeah. Yeah. But it is, you know, I actually just use like an old, I got this Logitech mouse out of the, in Australia, we have like at the very, very big shopping centers, they sometimes have these big, huge cages where people throw all of their old computers into for the bin. And I found this mouse and I said, holy shit, I love this Logitech mouse. So I got it out of the bin and yeah, just cleaned it and it seems to work okay. It's got a really nice weight to it. Now, the only thing about Colmac, by the way, is that, yeah, sure, it's optimized, but it's really only optimized for English, if I'm right. So, yeah. But yeah, it's great having, you know, in particular the E, S, and T all on the right there. I mean, whoa, like, you know, I don't know how I did without it. Like being able to type rest and, you know, star and these words that are so common. I'm just gonna write it like this for now. Aren't there different flavors of Colmac? Yeah, I think so. There's ones that are like, that swap, I know the one that I know is they swap the D and the H keys around. But yeah, I just use this one because both on OpenBSD and on OS X, they actually have, you know, it comes with the base installation. So you can just add Colmac, and that's including on iPad as well. If you plug in a hardware keyboard into your iPad, Colmac is like a totally normal option. You don't have to install anything, which I just think is so funny. It's so nerdy. My OS editor looks very minimalistic. You want to copy it? Oh yeah. So on there's a, at the bottom there's a link to the, yep. But yeah, great, very interesting if you sort of like Unixy stuff. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm gonna keep moving along just because I need to, need to. Okay, so we got here encode. So let's grab our doc. So we're gonna have, this is what our structure, we're gonna, and what we want it to look like in the end is something like this. Okay, so let's go. So the first thing we're going to do is print the version always. So let's do a buffer, but let's use the strings builder. Because apparently that's more efficient, and I'm pretty sure we're only going to be doing, yeah, okay. Now, let's see actually if we remember the methods that we've got on the builder. String, write string. Oh yeah, so we can get errors out. If I want to be really naughty, I won't do that though. Okay, let's have a look at the origin. Right, so we want to print out something like that. Okay, go to doc origin. Okay, username. Looks like we can just do a strings.join on this thing. So pretty easy and super easy. Yeah, that's, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's actually good. I should actually link to that in the about section too. Hey. Okay. Okay, that's that one done. I'm going to do the session name, very easy. Oh, s.origin. What we got next? Oh, and the name. Okay, great. So, oops. Now that's the name. That's all of the. That's all of the. What do you call that? The. these are all the mandatory fields, and now we're going to go and we're going to have to check all the zero values for all of these. Okay, so this is going to be pretty boring code, but you know, boring code's all right. We like boring code, it's easy. S dot. Hey, how's it going? Triple seven, very lucky. Yeah. Oh, but gave out 5 community sub gifts. Oh, cool. I don't know what a community sub gift is, but that's nice. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know what that is, but that's awesome. That's so nice to gift. That's really kind. Thank you. A sub to the channel. Oh, wow. Hey, awesome. Thanks so much. That's cool. Yeah, well, that's great. And that's also cool because it means that 5 viewers get a subscriber for a month. Saying a word is boring. Yeah, right. Awesome. Oh, cheers. So, hey, that's so nice of you, man. Good on you. That's cool. You know, it's good because, you know, we on purpose, we don't have any ads on the Twitch stream. So that's awesome. Hope you find this, and hope other people find this helpful or interesting or inspirational or fun, all that sort of thing. I just like the minimal setup I have, so I gift it. Nice. Cheers. We rock. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, like it's very true. Yeah. Although, yeah, that was, and we actually started with that. I mean, we started with the thing that is used, that's used on servers often used on servers to inject ads into live streams. So it's, you know, so it's really, yeah. Here, another 5. Enjoy. Oh, jeez, thanks a lot. Awesome. Thanks a lot, mate. Appreciate it. I'm sure others appreciate it too. That's cool that you can like share it with people. I didn't know what the community thing is. That's sick. It's nice. And I should say, of course, thanks to everybody who's watching and chatting or sending mail or whatever. You know, like it's awesome. So nice to you know, feel like, you know, it's cool to do this with other people. I'm learning heaps, and so I hope anybody else is too. Okay, now we're doing a pointer. That's easy enough. This is super easy, actually. We can just, because we know that this has got a string method on it, like it's a stringer, or it implements a stringer. You can just do that easily. Okay, and the same for the email address. Bandwidth. All right, here we go. Let's have a look at bandwidth. I can't remember what that looks like. There's a way to get there. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hey, Ice Cold Witch. Okay, so let's have a look at the bandwidth. Easy. All right. So I assume, I can't remember what this looks like now. Bandwidth info B equals. Oh, whoops. I've just realized I haven't been putting in the actual, I haven't been writing the keys. All right. Let's see. V equals, and this is O equals. So we'll do this is S equals. Okay, let's do that. Oh, we could do F print. Is that right? Oh no, but we want the line. Okay, let's just do that. Info. Is that a mountain bike? It is a dual sport. Yes, that was, yeah. That is a WR150R, which is, that was in Indonesia on Java. I have a 250R here in Australia. But yeah, that was, I met some like distant family of mine, Indonesians, because my grandmother is Indonesian. And so, yeah, I rode across from Bali into Java. And yeah, then that place is, Gunung Bromo. There we go, in here. Yeah. And yeah, anybody who likes motorbike sort of riding, touring, yeah, Indonesia is fantastic for that. I really want to go more and go up, and yeah, fantastic. Kept the Himalayan, yeah. Couldn't get enough of Java, so I went to Java. Yeah, no, I just wanted to see the real Java, right? And there, yeah. No, it's great there. Info is I equals S. I like. Okay, where are we up to now? We're doing bandwidth. Okay, a bandwidth is got a string and then a colon and then a bit rate. So string, colon, and then the bit rate. That, okay, and then that's so that's s.bandwidth.type and then s.band.bit rate. All right, now while we go, just to make sure we're doing what we think we're doing, let's oh, there, yep. do it in here. Let's just add a test just so we can get a quick bit of feedback as we go. Let's go down here. Let's just open this one file. And then we'll that, and then we'll go the session is read from F, and then let's do that, and then let's just print it out. So print, what did we call it again? Right now we're just encode. Okay, so code. Oops. Now I don't think we're allowed to have the double quotes in there. Let's just put a to-do note here. Not sure about that. You can get rid of it very easily. It's just, you know. Okay. So blank. Oh, okay. All right. How am I coding without autocomplete and the LSP? That's the language server, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think, I guess it's just about like, how does, yeah, I mean, like, there's not necessarily anything wrong with autocomplete or the, I'm not quite, like, I guess language server like lets you, yeah, I guess I don't know exactly what it does, but I don't know. I guess I don't really find it difficult to type out the code. I spend most of my time thinking, so yeah, I guess that's it really. Yeah, I just, yeah, that's pretty much it. And, well, I think I've become too lazy. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, well then, yeah, I guess if yeah, well then that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. But the language server, yeah, I'm not quite, a language server, so that's like so like you sort of get functionality as you're writing the program, you can get the editor to like do stuff as you go, right? I'm not sure what the, you need to make enough of it so that you That's funny. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Well, it says you need to make enough mistakes so that you don't. It's funny. Alrighty. Okay, so we've got to add just some feedback here as we go. Okay, bandwidth is done. Let's have a look where we're up to. Okay, the time. I'll just start and stop time first and second index respectively. Start time and stop time. Okay, so these, yeah, okay, this is a little bit not as dumb, so. the thing we need to check is if the time is 0. So we need to go like if s.time is 0. I think like that. So we need to check if that is not 0, because the second entry can be 0. It just means that the session goes on forever, right? It has a start time but no stop time. So it means that it just goes forever. So I think the way we want to do this is there's a method on the time, struct in Go is 0. That's what we want to check. Actually, sorry, you know what I really want to do is we want to do something like, ooh, I don't know actually. Because in our example that we're going through, I mean, just like as our little, one of the little test cases we've got is this one here. And hey, where's phone and all that? Oh, oh shit, I've totally forgotten those ones. My bad. Hold up. Let's get going. This is P equals that. The connection info, okay. Yep, okay, sorry. We'll come back to the time in a little bit. Let's finish. Don't know how I did that. Anyway, let's keep going. So the connection info, right? Let's see what that is. All right. There's been a massive shift to the LSPs though, and Copilot. Yeah, I've seen developers struggle hard when they break or are turned off. I'm not saying they don't provide benefit, but they can be used as a crutch. Yeah, this is very true. I've been programming in Java using IntelliJ IDE. I will struggle if I turn off features. Yeah, I think in particular, I think reading code is so important. And so sometimes I feel like, for me, if I have too many features in the editor, I sometimes find it hard to read the code. I feel like I start playing with the code. And for me personally, I like to just sit down and kind of read it and just not have distractions, because I can't multitask and stuff. So for me, I kind of like, I know this sounds crazy, but I've even done stuff like printed out code to read it, to try and understand it. So, yeah, that's just for me though. But I think it's super important to, I think the most important thing is that, the great thing about code is that it is just code. It's just text. So, yeah, I think however way, that people want to work with it, I think is awesome. That's probably the important thing. Text is a very powerful sort of thing, older than computers, right? Like it's going back to, I don't know, long time. Language, thousands of years, I guess. Yeah. LSPs can still be useful to aid learning. I still think it's odd that it ended up becoming such a prevalent crutch. Yeah. Invented language. I don't know. Get it emphasis? Yeah, but I just grep and then right click on the result. Yeah. Yeah, but even I know this is going to sound crazy, but like I think, yeah, I don't know, just not having any tooling, right? Like what about when you're reviewing code? And you have to use some really shitty interface that you really don't like. At least you know that you can do it just by reading it. That's the, yeah. If you're looking at somebody else's computer, that's another thing. When you're there and like you're reading like somebody else's screen and they've got like their editor open and then, all that sort of thing, and you don't know how it works, but at least you know that you can read it without even needing to control the computer. Just little things like that. It's just, I don't know, like some people, something for me that I just I like. But honestly, like that's just me. I encourage anybody I very strongly encourage anybody who's watching this thing, if they're really interested, to download the code and have it open in your own thing. Like whenever I'm watching other people do this kind of thing, I almost always have, stuff open in my own editor or just like, that sort of thing. Yeah. Reading isn't the most important part. Understanding it is. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So whatever you need to do to be able to understand the code, that's absolutely true. That's the most important thing. Yeah, that's a good point. I've been reviewing code in anything but my mail client. You have a mail client? Oh, la-di-da. You don't just cat the mbox file? Okay. Let's keep going. So connection info. Here. I've lost my thing. Good. All right, so it's hey, by the way. I can't remember. Does Nullavoid live in the Netherlands? Is that I can't remember too many username. Yeah. It's a parrot. No, it's just for fucking hell. This is nah, not a kookaburra. It's a kookaburra. It's this one. They're big. These are the ones that come on the window here and they... Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit annoying, yeah. They'll do that screeching and then what they'll do is then they'll come to the window here because they're pretty big, They're about like... I say pretty big. Like, they're about as tall as a... Only in cages, not in the wild. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, there's so many here. Well, there's too many here, actually, almost, yeah. But they go in the trees and there's like hundreds of them at any one time. They're bloody noisy. Like if you go walk past a tree with them all in it, it's, yeah, like it's actually like it's actually, like it's actually not good for your ears. It's past that decibel rating that's kind of like not good for you. Probably like, if I had to put decibels on it, I think like, I don't know, it was like 75, 80 or something. Oh yeah? Cockapoo, yeah, cockapoo. Yeah, no, people call it a spoodle here, not a cockapoo. All right. Are they mainly Australasian? Oh, cool. Range from Philippines, Indonesia, New Guinea, Solomon Islands, and Australia. Yeah, cool. Hey, I dreamt about you not last night, night before, but that's a different matter. All right. Let's print out this connection info that I keep closing for some reason. Oh no, we got it here. All right. All right. Let's do. Look at this. Okay, so actually, look, see, we're not 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh yeah, this is this weird like slash notation that they use that isn't to denote the network. Yeah, okay, so I think this to do is, yeah, this is where it could be nicer. Did I say isn't a CIDR? Well, yeah, it's like it's a way of yeah, it so you have like let me show an example. This is an IPv4 address, obviously, and then /127 means that the time to live of it is 127 seconds. Should probably update that. I know, it's really crazy, yeah. They could have really used anything, like even just a space, like the rest of the fields, I don't know. Must have a time to live. Oh, there we go. It's just dipped over the. Oh, there's still an aura. I need to keep the sunglasses on. Bloody migraines. Anyway, so say you've got like, 192.0.2.1, and then you've got a thing of that, and then you've got 5 or 6, or let's say 5. As yours goes down, ours comes up. Weird that. It is. And you know what's really weird? It's the same thing every day. Every day it happens. I think it's funny. What's fun is that in Australia, because it's quite tall, Australia, you know. So I've got family up in the tropics, and it's so weird. Like sometimes if I'm up there with my family and I speak to my girlfriend down south, it's so weird because like the sun will still be up there, but we'll be down here in the south, and then it swaps around again in the summer, where it'll be going dark up in the tropics, but won't be in the yeah. That's fun. I can't remember the point at which it swaps over. Isn't there? It's like that's a good trivia question. What's the name of that time of the year when that thing swaps over? Where like the or is there even a thing? No, there isn't, because it depends on how far north. Like it depends on what your latitude is, right? Yeah. Yeah, it actually depends. Anyway, okay. Anyway. Oopsies. Yeah, but I was thinking about whether there was a time, you know, because you got the tropics, like the tropic lines. I thought that there was a time at which, like, that depending on where you are, you can calculate at what point the time, you know, the time at which at a certain position it gets longer than what is happening, let's say, in the tropics or at the equator or something like that. Okay. I need to do this. All right. So here is what a connection info looks like. The tricky thing is that when you do the special cases, depending on this, because if it's IPv6, you can't have a time to live or something. What we want here is we want a string method on the con info. That's what we should be doing. Yeah? It's definitely what we should be doing. Right. Yeah. That, yeah. Right. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Unless you have one of those fancy pants temporary addresses. Let's start with the net type and the connection address. We can safely print out the net type, the address type. Oh, we haven't actually. Okay, so what we're doing is we're not even storing the network type. We're not doing, in DNS land, like the class. We're just doing IN. So I guess we can just, yeah. I wonder if we should. I mean, I don't think so, but anyway. The address type and then the actual address. So let's start with that. Let's knock these out. No, we can have that. We'll put the address here. And then we can see you, Anne. Take it easy. Have a nice morning. Oh, yeah. Stay cool. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Morgan. Yeah. Okay, there's our slash. And then we can do, if the count is also greater than 0, then we do another one. Now that's okay, but the only thing is that we need to do it based on the whether we're dealing with IP4 or IP6. So if we're dealing with IPv6, what we can do here is, let's do this, and the type equals IP4. Now this, yeah. So let's try that. So that way, now, okay, now this isn't great. Like We've got some magic strings around the place, you know. We're not really saying why. Oh no, hold on. Only if the, oh sorry, no, hold on. If it's only IP6 multicast. Is not present in IPv6 multicast. Sure, but what about IPv6 unicast? So if we've got a unicast IPv6, geez, okay, we're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this. Like, I mean, for now, I think we'll just like naively just format whatever we've got, but yeah, I don't know where exactly we can do the validation yet. That will, yeah. But we can come back to that. Also, this address, I mean, if this session is multicast. But I think this, I mean, it doesn't, why I've even kept it as a string and not as a, like a net IP or whatever, is because I thought that it could also just be a host name. So how do you know? Like, say some host name resolves to a multicast address, you know, with DNS or something. Maybe it does actually have to be an actual IP address. It can't be some, you know, for example, a DNS name or something. I think, hey there. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, not sure. Okay, let's put another to do here. Oh yeah, no worries. Ooh, a train, very exciting. Very European. Catching a train, wow. I think the first time I went on a train, I think I was 16 years old. Yeah. Maybe 17. I love trains though. Okay, I that might be okay. Yep. Okay, let's have a look at this. So now we can just do, we don't, yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, C equals, yeah, look, okay, yeah. We can just do that because we've got our string, you know, our type connection info implement stringer. So we're good to go, just easy like that. That's standard library. Not. Oh, sorry. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Expected. Oh. Session has a connection. There we go. Okay, iron IPv4 19 blah blah blah. Okay. All right. Seems okay. All right. So here's our. Oh no, not quite. Okay. Now we can do bandwidth, and let's get the string method on the bandwidth as well. We'll just steal all of that, and then we go to bandwidth. Oh, we've already done this. What? When? Why did I do that? Maybe the bandwidth is used in other places. Session. Okay, yeah, see here? Yeah, so the bandwidth, okay. And the connection info. Okay, all right, so hold up. So I need to remove the field suffix from our string method because I think maybe if I look at the media, so the media is like another set of fields in the SDP, and that can have all of these, like all of those lines as well. I actually see people talking about it as like the M lines or the R lines or the T lines and all that. They seem to say that when people are discussing this spec. Bandwidth information. Okay, so there's the C equals. Okay, so we're okay there. That's all right. Parse media. Parse bandwidth. Okay. All right, so this can actually be B equals. That means that in our code here, we can just have like that. Great. Let's keep going. Okay, so session bandwidth time. Okay, here we go. So we're going to check if the s dot time today must be a good day. My printer worked first try on FreeBSD. Oh wow. I think I did. No, wait. It's cool, like, you know, the printers that can just take like raw PostScript on like port 9000 or whatever it is. You know, you can just like pipe PostScript to it over a TCP connection. Now, this is one of my favorite is printer. Yeah. Yeah, this, yeah. Now, I don't quite know how to handle this because I don't know if it's like, say we've got, yeah, just not sure how to print this yet. Because if we've got 0 on the first one, can we just assume the other one is 0 because it's invalid? Or do we have to, yeah, I don't know. So if we go down to the time field, if the start time is also 0, the session is regarded as permanent. That the unbound is going to be a half an hour from the current stop time should be given one for. That state precisely when the video. Yeah, okay. So if it's 0, then I think we just. Maybe we can be naive and just check, you know, here. And then, I don't know. Because I don't think it's, start time is also 0. The session is regarded as permanent until after the start time. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. It's just, yeah, exactly. It's just not quite. Yeah. Maybe. Let's just write some code and see what happens. Why is it we have to fight with printers? Garbage software and yeah. Reference XKCD. Oh, you don't know the stat off the top of your head? It's obviously XKCD 927. I'm pretty sure, right? Is it? Wait, wow, I can't remember now. I think. I mean, I say that very confidently, but... Yeah. I can't believe I remembered that. It is a gold. I mean, that's a gold. It's a good one. I don't know what the alt text for that one is. Hold up. The charging one has been solved now that we've all standardized on mini USB, or is it micro USB? Oh, that's good. That's funny. Instant messaging still. What's the date of this one? Anyway. Just gonna do this and then just, I don't know. Okay, let's turn these times into the values that we want. So we're going to change it to a Unix timestamp, and then because the timestamps in SDP are not based on the Unix epoch, but based on this value here, the 1st of January 1900, we want to, we have a little constant for that somewhere. Not here, maybe in parser. Let's see better in date format. Yeah. I know. Well, especially because it's based on the idea of the number of seconds since a particular date. It's like, well, I've just basically stored 70 years of, I have a constant that's just 70 years of seconds. It seems very, you know, like, why? Yeah. Very important number. Yeah, right. It's this thing. So, yeah, so I keep that constant there, and then when I'm parsing the time or when I'm now encoding the time, I just have to add or subtract it. It seems a bit, yeah. Hey, listen, you think that's crazy. We haven't gone to the precision time protocol yet, which I'm still not sure why it exists over NTP, but PTP is used in live production environments. It's like this, I don't know how old the standard is. I hope it's not too new because that would be really crazy. But yeah, it's from the IEEE rather than the IETF. So maybe there's something like that going on. No worries. Thank you. Yeah, will do. enjoy your train journey. See you. Have a nice morning. Okay, there's time 0.unix plus since time 0, and then the same thing again. 1.unix plus since time 0. To the yeah. Okay, there's our time done. I'll just put a little to do here. What about the invalid case where time 0 is 0, but time 1 is not? Okay, there's our time. Repetitions. Okay, keep going. Oh, that's in time.go. Now, yeah, great. Okay, so what we'll do here is we will yeah, we can change this to we can add a string methods to this. That's pretty easy. Because yeah, and what we'll do is we'll change this duration always to be the number of seconds. Now, when we parse it, we sort of allow duration strings because the duration strings that are specified in SDP are very similar to the ones that are defined in Go, in the time package. They're not exactly the same though, so we had to add a little bit of code to take care of the days. You know, so in SDP you can say a thing goes for 5 days, so we've done 5D. Anyway, the spec allows for having them as duration strings or just the number of seconds. But for this, I think I just want to have it as the number of seconds because that's just really easy. So let's do that. Let's do that, and then yeah, is that right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we can do the seconds method on this type in Go. It's handy, and then the same active. So the number of seconds, that's I've gotten that from the spec. even though we're storing it, you know, we could, I mean, we're storing it with a type that is, this is the number of nanoseconds as an int64. But yeah, it's okay. We're just doing that just so it's clearer. Not really for any magic type stuff. All right, so there's that. And then we're going to go if then of we'll loop through the offsets and then equals, right? And then we'll just turn it into a string and then, yeah. Probably a way to make this shorter, but I'll do it like this first and it's easy enough to understand and refactor later. And look, this stuff doesn't have to be super efficient. Like this is very, you know, rarely communicated. There's not like a bunch of these, you know, SDP text flying around all the time. It's just like, you know, you send one bit of SDP and then that's good for an hour. So, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, like that. Yep. Okay. Oh, I can... Will that give me a... time duration. That gives me a... If I do seconds, what does it give me? A float? 64. Oh, shit. My bad. All right. We need to do some rounding then, don't we? Forgot about that. But will that do the rounding for me? It's okay, like I don't really, I mean, if it's, can I just like do a type conversion to an int there? Oh, see, this stuff is so, like, I knew I'd get into this. You know, whenever you're working, you know, I knew, because again, like this stuff is, I very much doubt it's used anywhere in, you know, sort of systems out there. You know, like, anyway, let's just write this and see what happens. Okay, we do that, and then we go s plus equals strings with a space. I think we're going to need that because, yeah. And that. I should do this properly, shouldn't I? Okay, the interval, and then round it to time.second, and then do that. Okay, and then round to the time.second, and then do that, and again around to the time. Okay, and then I can't remember how printing the floating point really goes in Go. I need to look at that in a bit. I'll look at that in a bit. Okay. Now we can actually go in and we can go if s.repeat does not equal nil, then we print out our, yep, and then we print, so f print ln, print it, write the line to the buffer, that's s.repeat. Whew, okay, time adjustments, ugh. The time adjustment, at least we can get we can do a string method on that. Okay. Ah, sorry, Mr. Messi. Hi, first time here. Hey there. Hey, Skinny Pepe. What is this? Oh, okay. So this is actually this is actually just a the Acme text editor from Plan 9, if you've heard of that operating system, and this is running on OS 10 actually. So and I've got it 9fans.github.io, I think. Yeah, and that's the running this via Plan 9 port. Yeah. But yeah. Adjustment string. Time adjustment line. Okay, so let's see what the prefix is for that. Z equals. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So we're just printing. Okay. Yep. So we're just doing one. So the when is going to be our number of seconds since the SDP epoch. There it is. So Z. Oh no, it's going to be a bit different now. I'm not going to have Z there. We're going to have it in here. A bit inconsistent, but okay. It's going to be the number of seconds. And then, oh yeah, okay. And then actually the also number of seconds represented in there, and then just like that. So we're going to have t.when.unix plus that weird constant, which is, there we go, since times 0. And then we're going to have the offset, so t.offset.round time.second, seconds. There. Now how this is going to look like is if the s.adjustments nil, we're going to have to join all of these up. So okay, that's how many strings we're going to have. And then we'll load them all up into that slice, and then, yep, and then join it all together with a space in between each of them as well. Okay, so we're going to do for I range adjustments. Okay, Z equals how are we going to do this? Oh yeah, that line, and then we're going to do strings.join, yep, of that with a space. Okay, cool. Attributes. Separated with a colon, okay. So it's going to look like this then. So we're going to have A equals, oh wait, what? Okay, sorry, yeah, we're not, yeah, this is actually something we haven't dealt with very cleverly yet. Yeah, okay, all right. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to print all the strings just with a space separated, because we haven't actually gone in and, you know, really parsed the attributes properly. Okay, so A equals that, and then we're just going to like that. All right, that's that done. Now for the media. Now I wonder whether we can actually have we can implement stringer for the media as well. probably can. So far, we actually haven't. I mean, we could check for errors on that, but I mean, my God, like if that fails, holy shit, like we've got some real problems. Let's yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the media now and implement the stringer for media. The M line. All right, media. Okay. Let's keep going. So we're going to do the protocol. You in 8. Huh. That's that. Other port count. Ah, okay, so it's this IP module, this C equal. Okay, so we need to check if that's, yeah, okay. The port count, yeah, okay. So it's gonna look like, so we can't just do this, we need to maybe do if, okay, and then we have the protocol. What's that U in 8? Why is that a U in 8? Oh, are these the only ones that are allowed? Surprising. Is the format. Alrighty, so yeah, we could almost do a type on that. At least then we'd have the right, because then we'd have these strings, because these are the values that we want. So this protocol could be like a, yeah, we're gonna need to go through this ports being used, blah, 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 we're supposed to pause, blah, blah, blah. Protocol's a transport protocol. Let's modify this then, transport proto. Okay, and this is a transport proto, like that, and then let's do some okay, now we're just writing out this stuff, storing these things. Oh, that. All right, and then where are we going here? RTP SAVPF. Oh, did it again. Okay, let's return that string, but in the case that it's this secure feedback. All right, there we go. Otherwise, return unknown, invalid. Okay. Now when we go here, we can actually just print out the string of it. So let's go all the way back up. So we've gone media, port, proto, all right, so, and then the format is that. Like that, okay. M dot type port, oh no, we're skipping port count in this case, so I'm pointing at the screen. We're skipping port count here because it's 0. So we're just doing port and then the protocol. You can almost call that transport. It's probably clearer. I like transport. When we compile, we'll use the compiler to find where we need to change it. Okay, m.transport and the format. Now I think these are just a space separated strings. Yep. Okay, and then we'll do strings up. The format and the spaces. Okay, else the slash there. That sucks. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Whew. Now we're going to go down and keep going down through these optional fields. So the title, media, is this going to be the title? Where does that come from? Oh, I equals. Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. I equals the string. Okay, keep going, keep going. Ah, connection, great. Okay, so we've already done this. Let's, geez, it's cold. Okay, yeah, let's just keep going. So we've got if the connection, so we've got the string method on it, so I think we're good to go there. Thanks for the prime. Oh, prime. Oh, nice. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, if you are who I think you are, then looking forward to your talk on, is it next week? Sorry if I'm thinking it's the wrong person. Oh, okay. Sorry, okay. Yeah, there you go. Whoopsies. Hey, well, you know, if you want to give a talk, Queensland Uni shit. Oh, yeah, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, anyway, hey, listen. Either way, thanks so much for the subscription. Hope it's helpful. Yeah. Thanks. Helps keep the thing ad-free for everybody else. So that's awesome. Good on you. Thank you. Ah, cheers. Thank you. Oops. Okay. So we're good to just print that out like that because we've got the stringer on there, and then we'll keep going down. Bandwidth, awesome. Okay, we've also done that, so I can just do exactly the same thing again. Attributes. Aha, okay, so this is the same thing as the attributes. So this is the A equals line, so we can steal the code here. A equal, yeah, okay, easy. All right, so we'll just do that. Oh, we'll do trim space of that. Oh no, sorry, we don't need that, and yeah, we'll trim space just in case, I guess, maybe. Actually, no. No, it's fine. We're controlling what's happening here. Yeah. All right, so there's that. Okay, so we've able to encode the M line and all the other lines that are associated with it. Let's fix our errors here just because, oh, got that transport product. Oh, whoops, yeah. Okay, keep that there. Yes. Oh, M. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so this is now, okay, so now we can actually do this. Yeah. And in here, we're going to swap out protocol for shit. With transport, we've called it, because I think that's clearer, because protocol's pretty generic, whereas transport's very. Oops. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Cool. All right. Nice. All right. Now let's. Okay, so we can handle media putting it into a string, so that's great. Now we can go back up to our session. And then, I think here we can actually just, because we could probably just print the line straight into the buffer. Because we've already done all the tricky stuff here. I think that's okay. All right, because we've got M equals, I equals, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I think we can just start just writing it straight to the buffer. There, that's it. Okay, are we done? Yeah, we've done it. And then if that's 0, then it's okay because it just keeps going. Okay, I think we did it. if we look at this, how does it look? Oh, fuck. Not too many lines there. Huh. How is there a blank there? Ah, that's here, see? So we're not, yeah. Okay, so we need to, maybe we do actually need to do this, trim the space there. Yeah, okay. And by the looks of things, we'll need to do the same again here. Yeah, great. Where is that extra line coming from then? The attribute. Hold on. Should the description end with a new line or not? No, it shouldn't. I don't think so. So let's keep this out. I think it depending a new line. Let's see what we're doing in our test, because I can't remember. Right, okay, we're printing a line anyway. So how is it that we're getting a new line here then? We're getting to the attributes. So here. Oh, it's here. Yep. Yeah, because here, just to simplify the loop, we don't, yeah, so we're going to trim, it's fine. Okay. Whew. All right. Cool. Now we actually did it. Now, a bit cheeky, but I think we can actually just have this as a string. You know, I don't know. Are there any opinions on that in the chat? Maybe just to have that just as a string method. I know, like, we're not checking for errors when we print into the buffer, but I don't know. Like, yeah. You're fucking useless, mate. Highs of 25. What layer of hell am I in? What layer of hell you're in? You're at the very, 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 very top little layer where it's not that hot yet. Hey there, Raz96. And then where am I? I'm in the bit where hell's frozen over because it's fucking freezing. Fucking freezing. Look how cold it is. Let's see. There it is. 14. 14. It'll go down to single digits tonight. Single digits. 23. Yeah. Damn. You know, it's funny. Okay, so when I lived in the Netherlands, after my first winter, I remember the first day it hit double digits. I remember it was like 10 or 11 degrees. and it felt amazing. That was just ridiculous, right? I remember walking out into the street and I thought, and it was sunny and it was warm, and I look around and like the people working on the roads, like on the doing like the road work, they like had their shirts off and like, oh yeah, wat lekker warm, and all this. It's like it was so funny. Classic. Oh, lekker warm, yeah. Lekker warm. People make it to 30. In England, oof. People. That's good. That's funny. Don't know why they call it the dirty 30s. 26 in Finland. Oh, wow. That's probably warm, right? Yeah. It's funny, like at least you're honest, but here in Sydney and in Melbourne, people have this idea that Australia is really hot, and like Australia is a whole continent, right? So you have a lot of different, a few different climates, but where like most people live, it isn't actually that hot. I know yeah. But I still don't. I just don't know the ranges. Yeah. Yep. Most live. Yep. Absolutely. And also like in the sort of, like most people, like they're kind of here. The population of Australia, I think it's around 26 million now. And you've got 5.5 million in Sydney, another 5.5 million in Melbourne, right? So that's almost half the population that live down here. And then you have another 2 million here, I think. So that's half the population is in these 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. Now, they're not just dots, they're quite, the cities themselves are very large, like spread out, especially Sydney, it's super spread out. But still, it's, yeah, and it just isn't that hot, like, yeah, it gets warm and it's warm a lot of the year, but it's not really hot, Oh, Korea. No love for Perth. Yeah, Perth is, but Perth, yeah. Yeah, Perth, but that's only like 2 million. If that even 1.9, I can't remember now. But yeah, that's got a Mediterranean climate, totally different to here. Hot, dry summers and, colder, wet winters. Whereas here, it's total opposite. Here they've got like a kind of a, almost like but like a, what do they call it? Like a, it's like a, I can't remember what they call it. Yeah. Korea, too hot. Yeah. Yeah, no, so, yeah. Anyway, okay. Let's Now, one of the things I want to mention that we're doing here, as I think about how to test this. Korea too hot. Yeah, Korea. I've never been to Korea. I'd really love to go though. One of my closest friends was Korean. Anyway, one of the things that we're doing is test data. Good. All right. Okay. So this is what we read in, and this is what we write out. So it looks okay. Yeah. Cool. Of course, one of the things that I'm doing is I'm kind of doing some, yeah, you know, I'm kind of doing that. I don't know why. I can't remember why I'm doing that. I think just because it's like a really easy, cheap way to get some validation. I just, you know, just had it so that it's like plus and then digits after that. But I, or actually, no. You know what I did was I just trimmed the spaces and the dash characters and kept everything else. And then the other thing is these quotes. Name part of the email. Yeah. So I wrote, I've got this to do here for that. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe we just change it. Yeah, let's have a look at the spec. Look at this, where we'll swap that round. So we'll test. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we need to do a test for that. But RFC, oops. Does this allow quotes in the name? I assume so, but I don't know. Display name. Is a phrase. I don't know about. I don't even know in the email address spec. What's a phrase? Yeah. Words or quoted strings. Phrase. And or quoted strings. So maybe I mean, a quoted string is a, right? Like a quoted, yeah. Where did I get the example from? From the this RFC. So I think it was, at the top, isn't it? Yeah, here. So section something, section 5. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. There are no, yeah. So I'll just, yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll go, like that, right? And then I think I'm just happy to put that there. Oh, no, not. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so that's that to-do done. Now the other one's a bit silly, is this phone number. Like, I've done it so that I've replaced all the spaces and dashes and stuff, just because, like, yeah, I don't know, like, seems a bit, you know, for readability, it's like, man. Oh. Okay, there we go. Now, the only thing left is that phone thing. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. It's just easier to diff then. Now, this they do say, oh yeah, like we're allowed to put in spaces and dashes for readability, but like this stuff is obviously only ever read by machines, so. I mean, like, sure, it's read by people too, but not like, you know, yeah. Okay, let's write a test. Get this from here. Okay, and then we're just going to do a string comparison. Right, that's easy enough. So we get that, and then we say the want is a string B, and then we'll go here, and then we're going to read the session, but we're going to do from the bytes.newReader B, because we've already read everything from the file, so we need to go again. Now I'm kind of tempted to do this as a string method because we're not returning any errors. We're not checking the errors from writing into this buffer, but it's all in memory. So I don't know. Oops. Oh yeah, okay. On method string, yeah, it does. All right, so probably we're going to write a little diff function or something for the strings. I don't really need it. It's not really that major, but probably at least we want to do the phone. Yeah. Don't know how to do this. Don't know how to handle this case. Like maybe even in our yeah, let's just do this. Stuff it. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, there's an extra line. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Okay. I see. Now what are we missing? Okay, we're actually gonna let's do okay, and what we actually got is this. Okay, that's what we wanted, and this is what we got. And then if we just do a diff this and want. There we go. Look at that. See, we're missing a. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Yeah. This one. We're missing the. Up in the origin. We're missing a. This class here. Which makes sense. We haven't. Okay, yeah, so we weren't storing that anyway. Yes, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Nice spotting. Sorry, I didn't say that before. I'm slow. Yeah. Yeah, Acme. Yes, this is Acme. Yeah. The Acme text editor. Okay, so we're going to go up to this file and so we've got the username, the ID, version, and then, oh shit, wrong way around, sorry. So we've got the username, ID, version, and then IN here. Yay, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Do that. All right. Yeah. That's it. All right. Awesome. Okay. Nice. Thanks everybody for the help. All right, I'm gonna get some food now because it's sort of dinner time, but I say sort of, it's 1800, it's 6 p.m. So I'm just gonna quickly grab that. I won't be too long, maybe 30 minutes. And yeah, got to turn the light on as well and all that. Yeah, nice. That's, yeah, took what, how long did that take? 2 hours and 40 minutes approximately, apparently. Yeah, well, we were on for about 10 minutes. So yeah, 2.5 hours on the dot. All right. I'm going to go back and saying it before. Yeah. Now, of course, we could do more testing with this, right? Like there's a few to-dos and all that, but because we did a lot of work trying to get everything into a nice, format in the beginning, then it's worked out okay. Nice. Okay. Yep. As I say, let me do this. Right. So I'm gonna that. Let's see. It's so weird how dark this like this HDMI input capture device thing is shit. It stuffs up the colors too. Is that working? Oh no, I need to go in the corner. No. It's easier because I don't have to click around. I spend enough time clicking on the computer. I need to have some fun in my life, God damn it. Yeah, no, that's like, they're my, look. Oh, where is it? There we go. I mean, look, can the computer actually render text as good as this? Of course it can't. So, Alrighty. Okay. Now, ironically, I do actually have to, I put this text up as well. So we're going to be back at, yeah, this, okay, we're back at, let's say, back at 08:45, something like that. Okay. Is that right? Yeah. Cool. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm back at that time. Thanks, everybody. Cheers. Yep. Cool. This up. Alrighty. Okay. Right. So, oh. Me and the buddies are just gonna speak very seriously to the camera for a second. Now, I haven't done this type of thing before, but what I want to do is bring the production of, you know, this thing to a whole new level. And, you know, to be honest, I think there's only one way that's going to work. And I'm going to show you what that looks like on the screen right now. Very serious. All right, let's go here. We need a timer. We're going to need a kitchen timer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go onto eBay. And if anybody wants to donate, I have no idea how much these things cost. I assume something like $10, 10 Australian dollars, so it's not US dollars. Kitchen timer. No, I don't want a digital, I want a mechanical one. Here we go. This looks good. 1 hour maximum. Okay, well, I guess that means I won't be able to take longer than an hour break anymore, but so here's anybody who wants to donate. I need $10.22. So 25. I remember in my dad is English from Blackpool, and I remember when my grandparents would send me over £20, you know, and that note, and I got that, I was like, oh my god, I am rich. And this was back in the, you know, early 2000s, you know, so £20 or 60 Australian dollars back then was worth a lot. Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah, my dad's from Blackpool. 10 Aussie dollars is, Jesus, £5.17. Jesus, that's bad. Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. that's what he says too. Yeah. So yeah, let's how do you put the link again? Okay, he wants to pay. I'm about to buy this. Oh, actually, yeah. Oh, right. Let me. Okay, so I just need 2. For this mechanical timer. I don't reveal my actual address. Whew, that was lucky. Okay, there we go. Got it out of the way. Delivered to the right place. Yep. Just to pay for this mechanical timer. If anybody's done that, let me know, and then I will say thank you very much. Done. Okay, wait, let me show you. Woo. There we go. That's it. Okay, no more sales. Sales over. We'll take... Oh! Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's so long. I don't know why that is. Yeah, good point. Shit, I didn't even notice. I just clicked the first one. Oopsies. Anyway, okay, that's enough. No more ads. Thanks. Oh, okay. I'll just Rebel. No, you already helped too much. Like you already helped. Jeez. Thank you very much. Super kind, mate. Thank you. As always, if there's anything that people are interested, if people got any questions, by the way, like you know, if people are interested, like they want to learn Go or about video streaming stuff or really anything, you know, hop on to here, and you know, ask any questions or whatever. You know, it's fun to hack with other people. I'm just getting into the swing of things with socializing and stuff with people, so this has been awesome. Just want to say thanks very much for everybody for helping out. You know, it's been great. Like, yeah, you know, I think we all know what it's like. You know, like we're all kind of computer people, so doing stuff socially is usually kind of tricky. So I just want to say thanks for you know, thanks for being here. It's cool. It's good shit. Any questions, whatever, just yep, send it in to here. The address is right. You don't need an account. There's no, your email address is public, but it's an email address. That's how email works. But otherwise, this is source side of people are familiar. You know, very privacy friendly and a good service as well that I pay for. So yeah, that's good stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, actually, okay, so who wants to know a fun fact about the in Go? I don't know if that many people know this. The default, I think if I'm right, the default color palette in the Go color package is actually, I think are the colors that are used in the Plan 9 operating system. So the same color palette there, I think. Just gonna have a look. Color palette. I think. I mean, I know it's there somewhere. I just can't remember where. There's like a zero value or something, and it's like, oh, like if it's unspecified, then the default thing is this or something. image? Where is it? It's here somewhere. It's you, the guy coding on that white text editor video. There's actually like loads of people who use this editor. There's a weirdo in the chat who I believe is actually quite familiar with it. It's in here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Of course. Coming in with the goods. Thanks, mate. Oh, it's there. With an interesting comment, no less. Interesting. So there's actually some theory behind this. Like there's some, how do I say it? Like of course there's theory behind it, but I mean like it's interesting to see where these colors come from. I remember reading this. I remember reading this now, actually, a long while ago. Oh, look, previous releases of Plan 9 used a different... Huh. Yeah, right. That's which then became known as Web Safe. Huh. Interesting. This is one of the things that's hard to, I don't know, I can't find it quite hard to sort of communicate, but people ask like, oh, why use Acme or BSD or Plan 9 or not Windows or whatever, right? And I think a lot of the things it comes down to like, it's kind of like learning a different language. You learn a lot more about your own language by learning a different language. And it's kind of the same thing, you know? So there's a lot of really interesting stuff in the Plan 9 manuals and stuff like that. That, yeah, sort of, it's not necessarily meant to be useful, right? Like it's a research operating system. It wasn't really like, you know, yeah, of course it was like ideally meant to, you know, replace Unix, but a lot of experimentation going on and stuff. So I think that, and through the documentation and through the like, yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. Anyway, look, let's let's get back to whatever it is that this so-called programming that we're doing. Oh, Politico is actually generated from Go code too. Interesting. Oh, so that itself is Politico. Run gen.go. Interesting. There you go. Okay. Oh, look, there's the spaces, right? There's the 4x4x4. 6x6x6. There we go. Something having good things doesn't mean it's 100% good. Yeah, that's that's actually an interesting way of. Yeah, that's actually good. I didn't write that down. Actually, it's quite interesting. Let me write that down. It's a good one. Sorry, I've just copied. Yeah, that. Thanks. I've saved that in my random pile of notes. Alrighty. So we've done parts of SDP. Why don't we go to English the second? Yeah. No. Sometimes, no, it's sometimes. I mean, yeah. No, I get you. I guess. I think I get you. I also thought one day it would be really fun to do like one of these streams in French or Dutch just to practice. But the problem is that you're not. Yeah, I need to really read a lot of what people would be saying in the chat to know that I'm saying, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so let's yeah, as I said, let's have a look at our docs just to see the other to-dos we've got lying around. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay, let's change this because we don't really have an encoder or a decoder, but implements encoding and decoding, right? I think that's clearer. So let's do that. Of. Okay. Let's get what this is, right? Like time to live. What does that mean? Time integer? What is that? Let's get that. Type, I don't even know what that means either, so let's get that too. Okay, let's start with bandwidth. Type. RFC 8866. Oh, Nico students in You mean Yeah. There's a... You know what's super interesting for German and English speakers is, and Dutch speakers is like old English? I find that super interesting. Interesting. That could be funny. Yeah. Okay, let's put different. Yeah, look, so, and we should add these as constants, right? Because these are sort of valid, you know, whatever. So let's do. So let's add this bandwidth type. Okay, let's put this here. Const bandwidth. Conference total. The bandwidth type. Something like that. I don't know. I mean, and then the bitrate is the measure of bits per second. Hey, Sneaky Donkey. Hey, how you going? Goedenavond. Goedenavond. Or gute Abend? Abend? Gute Abend? Is it? Up in German? goedenavond. Yeah, but no, it's goedenavond. No, it's goedenavond. Guten Abend. Ah, there you go. Yeah. No, it's goedenavond. I think so. See, this is another thing. In Dutch, I never learned the different, like, genders. I don't know what, like, I don't even know, like, how to modify the adjectives and stuff like that to match the gender. I never even learnt it. I forgot time while streaming and must go to work soon. Damn. Damn. Oh, well, hey, Sneaky Donkey, take it easy, mate. You're doing some amazing shit, but, you know, yeah. Sleep is important too. Afrikaans. Oh, yeah, God. Yeah. I was watching this documentary about these isolated Afrikaans communities in South Africa. And yeah, it's so weird. Like, I was listening to it and I said, wait, hold on a minute. Like, because I didn't realize that I wasn't reading the subtitles. Yeah, super weird. Okay. So that's that done. We've got those as well. Let's go back to our documentation, read through. Okay, looking better. Oh yeah, time to live in the connection info. Yeah, that's okay, let's have a look at that. But my next language challenge is Indonesian. So Bahasa Indonesia. That's the next one. It's much harder though, so yeah. I mean, harder for as a English, as a Germanic and language speaker. Yeah. Bisa sedikit, tapi tidak bisa. I don't know. I can't. Yeah. But it's a good one. And so many people speak Indonesian, so it's like, it's great, It's not like Dutch where nobody speaks it. It's like, wow, there's like 200 million Indonesians, and yeah. Yeah. And it uses the, it uses it uses ASCII. So yeah, it uses the tidak bisa banyak. Yeah, banyak, that's right, yeah. Anda bisa? Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, we yeah. We spoke before. I remember the username, I think. What? Anda di sini minggu lalu. Ya? Tidak minggu lalu. Lalu. Sorry, I don't know anything. I'm sorry. This month. So this month is bulan is year, minggu is week, and month is I can't remember. Okay, so I'm just seeing here the time to live. Oh, Taiwan. Yeah. Where the TTL? Now this, we can make this better, right? This has to be between 0 to 55, right? So that's a, what do we make that? That's a U8, isn't it? This is, doesn't tell you what the time. I don't think it tells you what the time to live, what the value actually is. Right? I mean, like, seconds? There's a glossary at the beginning. No. Time to live. Maybe there's something I'm misunderstanding about this. I should ask in the, Now there is another project we can look at. Very cool project, by the way. Written in Go. WebRTC in Go. Now, in a sense, there's no such thing as WebRTC actually. So WebRTC is just like a name for a group of like, you know, a way of coordinating a group of protocols, including SDP, RTP, other really yucky ones like turn and stun or stun, to punch through firewalls and stuff like that, and network, the stupidest thing on earth, NAT. But one thing we can look at is their SDP implementation, and yeah. Oh damn, yeah, this Go docs. Yeah. Shame that. Need to. Yeah. I have to start speaking in superlatives because this is what it's like being on camera all the time. You turn into a fucking idiot. Even more of a fuckwit than I was before. Even more of an idiot than I was. Okay. Oh, look at this. Very interesting, eh? Okay, fine, I will. Got it twice even, I think. Yeah, so let's go to here. How weird, look at this. It's like there's a bug. You know, we might be able to send a patch to these things. It looks like there's a bring back the license file. Oh, but it doesn't. No, anyway. Okay, all right. SDP, maybe session description got go. Okay. Attributes, connection information. Ooh. All right, let's pull it down. Adu. TTL. Well, how about that? Ooh, range. That is a good word. Now that is a better word than count. Lurk. Oh, you know what? Actually, you're right. Actually, count is, yeah, because the range would actually, especially in Go, you would actually expect it to be, you know, for example, a slice or something that you could iterate, like an iterable thing. It would have a beginning and an end. But it's not, is it? It's good. It's good. It's good having English people in the chat. English people can be good with English. It can be. I have a hard time understanding a lot of them though. Especially the further north you go. Fuck me. Is that the type that we want? Or should we be using the net IP? And is comparable. That's the big thing, right? Like having it be comparable is very good. So let's do that. So let's do net IP dot. Let's specify link local loopback. Huh, yeah, fun. Loopback, yeah. Use that over string. Yeah, but only if we know that it can't be a host name. So dot adder. Hold on a minute. Why didn't this? Oh yeah, because yeah. And then notes do. I'm so offended I'm asking Stripe for a refund. Yeah, I'll just say thanks again, right? Thank you very much for, we've now successfully ordered a, thanks to, an egg timer, of course. Yeah, that's what we call it, egg timer. Yeah. Got ourselves a little mechanical timer that's on the way, being delivered to us. So we're really bringing the production of this live streaming operation to a new level. Okay, so that's that one done. Okay, let's read our documentation again if we can. I'll just close a few things. Okay, let's do this. Media. Just document these. Media. Okay, the port is a PTP. I'm making your computer beep loud when I don't know. No. The precise time protocol. Nah. Honestly, I think it will be fun. I love, the time is kind of, it's great, like it's kind of like one of those things that it's like you think, oh yeah, time's just time, but like when you dig into it, oh man, it's good. It's a fun one. I'm quite looking forward to doing PTP, Precision Time Protocol, and in particular, if anybody here knows anybody at Netflix, for some reason, apparently Netflix people are watching this, so give me some fucking money. But yeah, no, I think they said that somebody there said they're interested in seeing a PTP, so I'm going to do that after this. And I have a couple of like actual, like application ideas for PTP. What about a thing that converts between, PTP and NTP, like a PTPD, yeah, and one that reads, gets the time from an NTP server, which is probably preferable. But I don't know, it'll be interesting. Things like, displaying the time. I know there's a hierarchy of servers similar to NTP. You've got the strata in NTP. In PTP, you've got something similar, but I've not even skimmed over the spec. I've just seen a few slides on a couple of presentations about it. So, anyway, okay, that's the IP port. Port count is the number of ports. No, it's subsequent. Format. All right. The format. So the format is from the media description. The M line. Format, okay. Have I missed the description? Here we go, media format description. Okay. Okay, so format holds interpretation of the entries depends on the value of transport. And then, for example, if transport is let's just say this one, right? Let's do this. Proto RTP. Format holds contains RTP payload type numbers. Okay. We're going to have to, I think from here, we're going to have to link to the specification or something because it's pretty, like there's, I don't know, we can't really explain or include all of that here. Okay. See, the 5.14 of RFC 8866. Okay, there's our optional fields. Alrighty. Look, okay, I'm not really happy with that, but look, we're better than nothing. We're just doing a first pass over the documentation and just to make sure that we can understand what we've written. Like in code even. So if I can't understand it and can't document it, then, you know, it's not clear enough. Definitely not clear enough. If I, you know, like if we who've written it can't document it, then we know it's not clear enough. Because what hope would somebody else have? Okay, origin represents thing, username, ID, version. Yeah. Okay. Username, ID, version. Yeah. Okay, so again, yeah, what are these things? So let's do this again. Close that. Origin. All right, let's go up. As Feynman said, what I cannot create, I do not understand. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. Now this stuff's pretty important because these are the fields that must be set. Right? So we've got, just to go through it again, we've got the origin and the name. These, this stuff has to be included in every single session description. So I'm going to spell out these documentation quite a bit. Okay. Is a globally unique identifier for the session. From the values of, and this is what they're saying here, right? So username, session ID, blah, 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 blah. So let's get that out. Session dot name, I think it is, yeah. Address type. And the unicast address, so it's just and address. Now, Yeah, timestamp in seconds since blah, blah, blah is recommended to ensure uniqueness. Yeah, so maybe we can just have a little function here that actually just returns that time for you. Because nobody's going to... On a session ID. Wait, what? Oh, formed. No. For the value. Yeah. Hold on. For the session. Well, yeah, I don't know whether that's really that important. I mean, like, because it's implied, right? Because it has to be all these things. Yeah. So no, it's fine. So let's in time. Okay, yeah, we got a place for this. Let's put it in here. Time. What about a? Should we do like a now function? Timestamp now. Something like that. So now returns a SDP timestamp indicating the number of seconds since 1 January. Let's do it in a standard format, not American or UK or whatever. Let's do since 1900 0101 T0000 Z. As plus since time 0. Let's get our test running. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Whoops, yeah, we're doing a couple too many. Okay, that's all right. We'll fix that up. The current okay, there we go. So now that we've created that function, we can refer to it in our documentation as, the recommended value, wherever it is. Documenting the media description, right? So media, there we go. Oh no, it was origin, sorry. Okay, version. Hello, why am I typing without LSP? I guess I've never used an editor with that before. So yeah, I guess I never really, I've never tried. And for me, like, I don't have any trouble typing. I spend most of my time like reading code and trying to understand how stuff works. So yeah, I guess I just never felt like I needed it. But yeah, I'm not actually quite sure exactly what they do. But yeah, I assume like it's a way to implement like sort of extra features, like to extend the functionality of the editor. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Just never really. I'm pretty boring. Like I just use this and yeah. Yeah. Do you use the LSP features in the editor? They use secret for that. Yeah. I said, what is it? It's language server, right? LS. 5,000 channel points for untangled channel points. These are these like the points in whose line is it anyway? Language server protocol. Yeah, right. Which is more useful, language server protocol or precision time protocol? Viewers get points when student interactive in chat. Well, I mean, I don't get. And so oh, that's cool. So they are like the points in whose line is it anyway? Oh, I don't know. Listen, I'm a software developer. I love numbers that don't really mean anything. That's the whole job. You don't know whose line is it anyway? There was a British version as well. It was old, like it was a show in the 90s. Improv. It was, and the joke was that you get with the points don't matter. That was the joke, because there was no competition really. It was just like people just doing improv stuff. Okay, there we go. This is actually good. This is actually really helping me to understand what these values are, because now I've like written some functions that are like actually useful. One thing I like about LSP integration in editors is the ability to rename stuff in a file and across multiple files. Oh yeah, that's cool. If you're interested in Go history, there was some large scale refactoring that they needed to do in Go when they went from, like pre 1.0. And what they used to do large, refactorings across the entire Go source code tree, they used a version of the SAM editing language, which you also have in Acme, right? So for example, if I'm in here and I want to change, the rebel elder, and I want to extract the elder out of there and change it to elder, change it to, person, then there's a little command line language, and then I can just undo. But that's a really simple example, but yeah, it's I always forget about that little language. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, or said, yeah. But anyway, but anybody interested, there's an interesting talk where they talk about that. I think Go preppers. The preppers, oh dear. Golang? This is okay. It's not there anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Where was it? There was such an interesting talk that, I think I'm a pike, yeah. Like this. And the public server, no. History of Go, is that it? This is the one. Yeah. This one here. That talks about sort of, yeah. This one covers, sorry, I don't know why I closed that, but anyway, yeah. This one covers, it's just interesting. This sort of large scale kind of refactoring. Yeah. So yeah. Sorry, I can't remember. KVD. Yeah. That might be interesting. Just like, I don't know, that kind of thing. We have like a bajillion files and you have to rename stuff, and yeah. Just because it's relevant, because we're doing Go and all that here, and because we use the literal language that was also used for that. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back to it. So the address type. And it would be great to not, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, yeah. See, so if we can use this net IP address type from the standard library, then we don't even need this field in the struct at all, because we'll be able to tell from the actual address what it is. So that's much preferable to using this silly string and stuff. Now, of course, I could also do something a little bit stronger and, you know, not use a string here, but hey, we'll, you know, incremental. That's what we're doing. I can't remember what the what's the FF? No, 2201 DB. Can't remember the you know, I'm just looking at the example. Yeah. Okay, so these values are safe for documentation, so we'll just do that. We'll grab that. One, you know. Or 0 we can have, but anyway, just nothing. Okay, so we'll grab that. All right. Right. Now, that's origin done, which is good. Those are pretty much the most important fields in the whole spec, because those are the ones that must always be set. So people are always going to be setting these things, modifying these things, whatever. Okay, one of the things we did was we changed the our time to live in the connection information to be a uint 8 instead of just a plain int, because the spec says, hey, the only valid values are between 0 and 255. So yeah, let's give this a go. So is there a there? Let's find out the go doc.conf. Parse in. There we go. Oh no, wait. Hey, you win. Assign prefix is not permitted, okay. So why don't we go up here and subfields. Oh yeah, gross. Yeah, because we go through the TTL, and if we've got IPv6, then ugh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna need to handle it just for simplicity. We think we're gonna have to handle it in here. Oh no, shit, we got it there. Refactor this and we're doing too many things at once between commits here. Okay, what we'll do is let's go back up. Let's change our connection info TTL to be just a plain int like before, and then we'll refactor to have it as a uint 8 instead. Okay, test passing, yeah, great, okay. And then we can do that afterwards, so let's split it up. Okay, all right, let's see. All right. What did we do? I think all we did was document the fields. That's not, could make that a little bit shorter. Oops. We timestamp as it's just the number of seconds. Not as, the current SVD timestamp is the number of seconds since that. Okay, there we go. And then, okay, now we can go and try and tidy up this TTL thing, I guess. I mean, shit, you know, does it really matter? Yeah, I guess so. Makes it easier. Okay, so we can go if con type IP4. IPv4, then yeah, we handle the TTL first, right? So TTL if subfields O is 0 or subfields okay. This is the connection info, right? Okay, so this is the timed TTL value, okay, yeah, something like that. That's all right. And then we can do that, like that. All right, so we're good. Okay, let's see that one as well. All right, is that done? Oh, whoops, I forgot to get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Just origin. All right, that's good. That's good. Happy with that. Oh, there's these that we can do. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that's all right. There's okay. Let's add just a bit of docs at the top here. So let's do a new paragraph, and then let's say ID is now. Oh, we're going. Let's do SDP.session, SDP.origin, SDP.now. Same for version. Address type. Okay, let's do IP6 is, let's do 1 DB8 1. Okay, so that's the origin set. I think it was the name of the session was the next bit. Was the next and only bit we needed? Yeah, the name. Okay, and let's do a call from me to you. Now this is probably, now that I've written all this out, it's probably better to be an example. So, and I think what I want to do is actually do a example underscore test. Go, I think. Yeah. Okay, so this is a, it's hard to explain what this does. Let me just quickly type it up and then I'll show you what it looks like in the Go documentation. But this is a really nice way to have testable, like real examples in a way that I think is like also great documentation. So let's do this. And then to encode a session, use insert string method. Okay, so now let's just do our import there like this. You write a comment that it's called example test. No, you just call it example, sorry. There's a article about this in the testable examples in Go. Here we go. And this is a nice one. And it's really easy to write. Like it's not like you don't have to do like any weird syntax or anything like that. I think the only difference is that you've got to like name a function a certain way, which is, you know, that's all right, isn't it? Oh, whoa, look, they've updated the, that's funny. They've updated the screenshot. Oh, that's a shame. It used to be the old Go docs, you know, like it used to be in this old format. Now they've updated it to that fucking package site, package.go.dev. Anyway, whatever. Okay. So what we want to do is documents the package as a whole. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, and then you go and then you put this special comment in here. You go output, and then you just include the text that you're expecting, right? So in our case, let's, I can't actually remember what this looks like, but we're gonna, let's just put some dodginess there and then we'll actually get it. So what'll happen is that we run that. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, maybe I should do. Let me just return it in here. Because, what? Oh, right. Maybe I should do, let me do that. There we go. Okay. What the hell? Am I missing something here? Oh, we need to go up to the top. What? Really? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Hold on. Oh. What the fuck? Am I missing something really obvious here? What's going on? See that the Go tool now has a button to turn. Oh, no way. Really? Huh. Look at that. Yeah, well. Yeah. Yell at the cloud then. Yell at it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this. I'm what am I fucking losing it? Burn. Oh. Oh, of course it is. Yeah. Of course. Oh God, yeah. Of course, because it's non-deterministic, right? Because every time you run this, it's going to be different. Yeah, now means now. Yeah. I didn't even see the numbers were different. I was expecting some sort of white space thing. All right. Maybe we just. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to handle that. I mean, the funny thing is that, like, yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I mean, in on Go on the I know on the old GoDoc site, it actually like it actually like gives you a like a fake clock, like the time is always the same. Yeah. What if we? No, we're just as simple as possible thing. So it's that. Maybe we just do I mean, I don't know. Then here we do like methods. I don't know. Some method that means call use session dot string. Cool. Okay, so now in the documentation we got this and we got that, and then, yeah. Yeah, and then this even needs to be, so anyway, we have a to-do listed here, so we know that that's going to be, yeah, otherwise it's like, you know, you get into weird code and yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. And the thing is that now whenever you run go test, the test actually executes this, and actually, as you've just seen us struggling with, it actually checks that the output is actually what, actually what comes out of there. So that's very cool. And it's just normal code, right? Like I've just documented the thing just as normal, right? Like it's nothing fancy. There's no weird new syntax to play with. It's a big thing, right? There's no sort of like, sure, you can over-engineer this, but at that point you're just over-engineering code, which we have many, many, many tools to deal with, and many sort of things already, like language, to deal with that and all that. Whereas, when you start overworking, for example, anyway, it's you're not doing like some weird templating language or something, like. So yeah, let's add that. Test and Is that the right word? Non-deterministic, right? Like it is that the right? I don't know. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well. Yep, I'm happy with that. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the recording on YouTube. And then anybody who's watching on YouTube, I don't know if there's anybody, I mean, like right at the time of recording. But if you want to hang out and do stuff, you'll see there's a little link to Twitch down there. So if you want to do that. But yeah, as for now, like we've, I'm pretty happy with our first go at, getting our SDP stuff out as text. We've added documentation, examples, testing, all good stuff. Yep. Hello over there. Yeah. All right. So yeah, cool. All right. Thanks very much. I'll just talk over YouTube. All right. What's this? Oh yeah, a few people. Okay, cool. All right. Thanks everybody in YouTube land. Have a good evening or afternoon or morning, wherever you are. Okay, thanks. See ya.